Wanderlusters. Welcome back to Wanderlust Crochet with Dana and Benji. Where's Benji? He's like right around there. Hey, buddy. He's back up on my nursing pillow. I do have a towel over the top of it. Okay, 3 more minutes and we will run. I've already taken the dog out for his victory walk. I've done my pre-trip. We're in Glendive. I think that's how you pronounce it, Montana. I think I'll go ahead and refill my coffee cup before I roll. Yeah. So last night or yesterday afternoon, I keep gaining back hours as I'm heading west. So it was like 5, 6 o'clock. I was in my pajamas, crocheting on my Granny Merino Afghan and blanket. So maybe we should discuss today the difference between an Afghan and a blanket. Seems like I Googled it, and basically it means basically it means like a knitted or woven or crocheted blanket. That's what I found in my 5-second search. So yeah, what is, and people have their own definitions, but I would like to know, what really is the definition. I believe it comes from Afghanistan. It's like a Persian rug comes from the Persian area, right? Originally. So an Afghan versus a blanket. The Gumball Afghan is appropriately named an Afghan. I kind of want to call the Granny Merino an Afghan. I love the yarn I'm using. Oh my goodness. Like the Fruit Garden blanket, Jane Crowfoot called that a blanket. Someone once said, well, one is decorative and the other one is not, and I don't know where she got that. I think she just made that up because I haven't found that anywhere, but I could be wrong. Stop right there, Dana. I could be wrong. Want some omelet, buddy? There you go. Hey. Photo bomber. Photo bomber. Boop, boop, boop. Right on his nose. Boop, boop, boop. Can I see the... Oh, I've got to hook you guys up so that I can hear you while I'm driving. Let me see. I want to be sure I can cancel. What's that? There we go. I think it's working. I'm going to be able to hear you guys in my ear. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. My ABS light is on, but it's one of those things that's we kind of ignore. So I did my pre-trip. We are in eastern Montana. Might be a little spinny going on here. Might be some buffering. Let's check this. So it's 20 after 6. Oh, I think I can roll. I think I can roll. I'll finish that on the road. I can roll! And there's my photo bomber right there. There he is. Okay, good morning, Karen. Good morning, good morning. I went through Ohio again a couple days ago on my way back through here. I tell you what, going through Pennsylvania before I got into Ohio, it was torrential downpour. So apparently I caught part of that storm. And then in Ohio, things got, you know, better. Way better. And then in Indiana, oh my goodness, that place was wonderful. Yeah. Yep. I was south of the 80, and I was taking back highways, you know, interstates, and I finally ended up on the 80, and that was in Pennsylvania, and that was, oh really? Yeah, I went around Indy. Hi, Sarah. Okay, you get ready for work. I'm getting ready for work. In fact, it's time to work. It's time to do I'm going to flip you guys around. I'm going to do a little tug test. And how's that view? It's pretty foggy this morning. Oh, the trailer brakes. Yeah, so then I got on the 80 and I got into Ohio where I took my 30-minute break and just kept on trucking till I got I went around Chicago and started heading north from there. Okay, things are good here. Everything's good with the trailer. It's very foggy here, so I probably won't be going top speed. Hopefully we get out of this soon. Well, and I got lucky because I took this bypass around. I didn't go through that. My memories of going through Chicago is coming up to a service plaza, you know, like a toll, you know, not a service plaza, a toll booth, you know, where you go down from 4 lanes to 1 in like 50 feet. And that was horrid. Okay, I gotta figure out where the exit is here. How did I get in here? Yes, I think this is it right in front of me. I hope. I don't know how to get in here. Here we go. Okay, I see something. Holy cow. Good morning, Marion. Yeah, that's my memory of coming into the Chicago areas, coming down to that. And there's 50 million people in all 4 of those lanes trying to get down to 1 lane on the other side of the toll booth. Okay, I found it. I found it. Let's get over here. I'll follow this guy out. He's got a specialty trailer. So, but I missed that. I want to say it was called the 294. You know, it's 3 digits if it's, oh, I'm on the wrong, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're out of here. Stop sign. Hopefully I can see traffic. I see lights over there. I don't see any on my left. Okay. This was right on a west. Very pleasant sleep last night. Was it called the 294, 494, something like that? That went around the west side of Chicago, and I just looked right. Oh, good. I picked up in Albertus, Pennsylvania, and then I kept going north and west out of there on various highways. Oh, well, it is Monday. Traditionally, Monday is laundry day, right? I wish I could keep a schedule like that. There's construction speed 55. So Albertus, Pennsylvania, which was south of the 80, and it took me about I don't know. I picked up in the afternoon about 2 o'clock, and then I started heading north and west. Ended up on a 22, something like that, next to a river, a beautiful river. How do you pronounce that? Susquehanna? Anyway. Oh, yeah. Yep. Let's see if I can get through here. Things actually look clearer. I can see. I don't want to look at the screen. I want to listen to you guys in my ear. But things actually look a little clearer on the camera than they are in real life. Okay. I would like a major lifestyle change, and that's something I've been praying about a lot. But in the meantime, I just keep on driving truck. I hope this fog burns off soon. They got the eastbound over here on the westbound side. Do you? What kind of lifestyle change are you thinking about? Because I'm thinking about, everybody raise your hand if you watch Nitty Natty. They have the Nova. I want the Galleria van, Coachman van. And I want to travel around to the various congregations in the country and see, if there's any kind of need I can fill at those congregations. And also visit yarn shops, pick up yarn, for my current traveling project, like the Granny Merino I'm making right now. Ooh, I cannot see. Whew, not going too fast here. Oh boy. And roadwork. Okay. I don't think I'm going to do 70. Can't see that well. Okay. This guy behind me is probably going to floor it. He's just going to... I need to not buy any more yarn until I get my collection down. But you know what? That's honorable. Do what you can do. So I want to change my lifestyle to van life rather than trucker life. And I've prayed about that. I've been praying about that a lot lately. But in the meantime, I feel like the answer is yes-ish. That it may not be this, like the Pinterest version of it, that it will be a working lifestyle, that I will still have to drive, hundreds of miles every day. Good morning, Trudy. I know, but I cannot visit these congregations and do as much as, the fulfilling things in my life. The artwork, the crochet, the visiting the congregations. I want to have more purpose there in my spiritual life. Yeah, it is not, my spiritual life, my creative life. I would like to fulfill that more, but, it's not going to be win the lottery Yeah, wouldn't that be great? You know, it's not going to be like a windfall kind of thing where I just have all this money to go do whatever I want, well, especially since I don't play the lottery. And so it's going to have to happen in a more conventional way. And what that looks like is still up to God as to how that would work. Oh, very cool. Okay, I'm going to do 50. I may not make it all the way to Missoula today. If this, actually, I can see the sun coming up to my, you know, behind me and to the left. I believe it's, oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, always more than one side to that kind of thing. And that's what I feel about, you know, the van life. If I get one of those, you guys can look up a Galleria, Coachman Galleria, and that's what I'm wanting to do initially. But then I want to get the Coachman Galleria, just the chassis, the diesel Mercedes chassis with dual wheels, and have a custom one built to fit my lifestyle a lot better. So that's what my prayer has been a lot lately. So I'm praying for that. And I can, you know, like I've been considering, what would I do with these pieces, you know, once I find a good market for selling these pieces for what they're actually worth. And, you know, how much of that, I'm not just going to give 10% of that to the church. You know, what percentage of that is actually going to be used for charitable donations, like to the children's home. Like, I want to have true purpose. Yes, I want to find an avenue for crocheters to make the right kind of money on their artwork. But personally, I want to use that for something that's way more fulfilling than just, you know, padding my lifestyle. No, you don't. You absolutely do not. And things need to change. And without, like, you know, a huge movement within the crochet community, but I know you are. I've asked you, you know, what do you want for this? And I just threw a number out there because I was just guessing. Because, good morning, Jill. Because to be honest, I mean, yeah, you know, I sent you the yarn, but then I got to guess on, you know, yeah, and then I got to guess on, okay, Karen's a lot faster crocheter than I am, but she's also way more experienced. So it should be more than $25 an hour. How long do I think this is going to take her? So I honestly, and I hope you don't feel shortchanged, because every once in a while that pops into my head. It's like, did I pay her enough for her time? Because, you know, I'm a fairly intermediate crocheter, but I don't have your experience. You're way more experienced. Okay. That sounds reasonable to me. And I'll make you a promise right here, Karen. If I ask you to do something for me again, I'll pay you $40 an hour. Good for her. See, and yeah, a lot of people are doing that. Like, let's say it makes you an hour to make it, and you bump up your price to $25. Exactly, Jill. Do I take that leap of faith? Right now, I feel wait on something. I know, Karen, you know, and I do too. And I do have pride when it comes to these things. And I want them to go where they're appreciated. And I feel like if they're given away, let's just refer to the fruit garden blanket. If it was given away or it was sold cheap. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm too, Jill. And it is a matter of relying on him. You know, relying on his timing, on his answer, on how that actually looks in reality, because the way it looks in my head and the way it will look in reality are going to be two different things. Reality is going to be leaned more towards his purpose rather than my selfish one. So, you know, I'm trying to study and pray about that and wait and listen for his answer. I feel like the answer is yes, but not yet. And that's not my fear. I mean, I would love to just walk away and go get myself some high payments on a Galleria. So let's say it takes you an hour to make one of those maple chickens and you sell it for $25. You know, think about that. Your time is worth $40 an hour. Okay, I think, are we back? Okay, I think, are we back? We were buffering. So one of the small maple chickens, well, and I got out of that. You know, that's $40 plus cost of materials, $45, $50, and I believe that's exactly what they should be sold for. But we, as a whole, in the most people don't care. If I, like I was starting to say, if my fruit garden was, was sold for $100 or was given to somebody, okay, so if the customer understands the art enough to pay $1,400 for a blanket, a handmade blanket that took hours and hours and hours, you know, to create, that person appreciates the art form. That person will keep it as an heirloom piece versus the person that I gave it to or sold it to for $100 or $200. Those at that, you know, the piece is going to end up in the dumpster eventually. And it's ideology, right? It is not something I've put into practice. I feel like, you know, it's tough to put any of these ideas into practice driving truck. Because I am so, you know, I'm on the road 9 to 10 hours of actual driving on a day like today, 9 to 10 hours of actual drive time. That does not count, you know, me getting ready to go in the morning, walking the dog, you know, doing my pre-trip. And then afterwards, once I get, you know, the dog fed, the dog taken care of, everything I need to do, my plan made for the next day's run, you know, we're talking 12 hours, minimum 12 to 14 hours a day. And then even when I'm sleeping, or even when I'm sitting in the back watching TV, working on my granny merino squares, I am still responsible for this load. So if I feel something happen with the rig, I have to get up and go investigate. I have to get up and go find out, do I need to call the police? Is somebody siphoning gas from me? Is somebody trying to cut the lock and the seal on the trailer to steal the load? What is happening with this load? I am still responsible. You know, somebody's backing into the spot next to me and they wipe out my hood mirror. I'm responsible for following the procedures, you know, involved in being hit. So I am responsible for this truck, the trailer, and the load. It starts buffering. But there's a big argument about, you know, you're only allowed to drive, according to DOT, 11 hours a day. Our job does not stop. Our job is not just to drive the truck. Our job is to be responsible for the equipment and the load 24/7. So when it comes right down to it, we're, you know, when you talk about what my time is worth as a truck driver per hour, you got to take my pay and break it up into 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So, you know, that's the reality of trucking. And yes, I make much more than I did at my last job, but it still isn't, you know, I'm not going to get rich doing this. But all my time is taken up, and my mental energy is taken up by being responsible, trying to be responsible and take care of the truck, trailer, and the load, and being on time to the customer. And so that leaves me very little mental space to do the things that are actually more fulfilling. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are things about trucking that I truly love. But those things, even those things, would be more fulfilled, I believe, if I was doing this differently. If I was not driving truck, if I was in a Class B van and traveling these places to visit congregations and see if there's a need I can fill at those congregations. Crocheting these big pieces that I want to crochet, like the fruit garden, like Sophie's, like more hooked on sunshine patterns. There are all kinds of things. There's this snowdrop Afghan I've been wanting to do for 10 years. Good morning, Thrifty. So, and it's so hard to do all that. There's a reason why it took me, I want to say 9 months to do the fruit garden, because I got it done around the first week of August and I started the last week of December. So a lot of months to complete that Afghan while driving truck. Now, I do have to be careful on my hands. A schedule for that kind of lifestyle that I'm praying for, where I'm driving. I think I should be driving and doing things, 3 days a week. I should be, crocheting and doing things the other 3 days a week, like every other day. And then 1 day a week, of course, is devoted to worship. And part of the reason I want to do every other day is because I have to care for my hands. Before I started driving truck, I crocheted, I'd crochet for 10 hours at a time, and that is not healthy. Not healthy. So it's just now that I'm starting to work on, making sure my arthritis doesn't get full blown, the bursitis, all the things in, you know, from my fingertips to up over my shoulders into my upper back. I'm doing all the things to try to keep that good morning, to keep myself healthy enough to continue to crochet these things that make me so happy. There's a Class B van right over there in the rest area. Yes, good morning, you two. Welcome in. I'm talking about how I'm really praying for a lifestyle change to where I'm traveling in a Galleria Class B van, visiting congregations and seeing if there's a need there I can fill, and also, you know, visit all these places. Good morning, that I want to explore, and spend more time crocheting. Right, and it's going to take a huge industry-wide conscious awareness and movement to make that change for these pieces that are done, you know, very well by a fiber artist who is, you know, very highly skilled to get what they're worth. And I wish and I pray that there will start to, well, there already has started to be a real turn in that thinking, especially with those who are making a living. You know, I've spoke with them, you know, a handful of those people, and they're like, you know, you should be able to get $1,400 for the fruit garden Afghan. Okay, I got to figure out how to do that. And I feel like, you know, quote unquote van life, if I, you know, found a way to functionally do that, that I would be in a better position to find those outlets, to find those resources, to figure out, you know, how can I get this thing in front of the right people. Selena Baca and I were, you know, talking about these sites that are owned by Prada that are selling very basic, quickly done crocheted items for outrageous prices. And, you know, that's one avenue where I want to find out, do they take on a commission? You know, will they buy my piece? Will they buy my piece outright? And when I say $1,400, that's what I wanted to sell for, minimum. That doesn't mean that, you know, let's say I do a commission situation that I'm going to get that, but I'm still going to get enough that I feel like it was worth my while, and that I'm moving forward, you know, to find ways for all of us to sell our pieces at more appropriate prices. And I would love to take the proceeds from selling those pieces and use a huge chunk of that, way more than 10%, as, you know, something to give to the Mountain States Children's Home, which is one of my #1 charities. Ooh, I see thick fog ahead, you guys. It's all sunny and clear now, but look just over the horizon. That is that is like a thick cloud down in that low spot. We may buffer again. Right, exactly. And this whole charging 3 times the cost of your materials, somebody made that up somewhere, and it spread like wildfire. But it really, to the professionals, it does not make any sense. Because, you know, you do need to consider your time, your expertise, you know, the quality of your work, the difficulty of the pattern. All of these things need to be considered all of that should add to the price of your art pieces. Ooh. Yeah, we may buffer again down here, guys. And if I completely lose you, well, not yet it's not, but this is what we're talking about. That it should be cost effective. We should be getting those prices, and some people are getting those prices. And that's something that I want to have the time to explore so that you can get what you're worth. Yes, exactly. And you know what? Robin was talking to a lady in the Spokane area, very artsy area, who was willing to spend $200 on her spring iris shawl. I know, some of these projects, they're just like, oh, I can't wait to start. That's how I was with the fruit garden. Right, and I do think that there are parts of the country, and there are certain, yes, exactly, the right clients. And, you know, my area in Oregon City, no, not so much. But if I go into Northwest Portland, there are some boutiques there, and there are people who live there who understand the value of an artfully made piece. Parts of New York, you know, these boutique areas. Prada owns websites that sell crochet pieces for, like I said, outrageous prices when you consider what crochet is being sold for now. Thanks to Taylor Swift for wearing a crocheted, what did she wear, a dress? I don't know. I caught a glimpse of a picture once, and so everybody's trying to recreate whatever it was she made. That's on trend right now. And I guarantee you, she didn't pay a couple $100 for that piece. She paid what it was worth. Okay, 55 through here. Okay. And we're going into, so just so you guys know, if I completely lose the live stream, when I get down closer to billings, I'll go live again. I think it's important for us to value them. You can use the money for something good. It doesn't have to be a selfish thing. And there is nothing wrong with making a living, because there is nothing immoral about making a living and charging what you're worth. You are not doing anything wrong. It is not spiritually wrong. It is not socially wrong. And some people really try to put guilt on it. Don't let that happen. You are doing something. You're creating a piece that somebody, you know, if they value it enough, they're going to enjoy having that. And you did that for them. I think I can get up to 60. I don't know about 65 through here with all this fog. So we're back down in the low area. We might start buffering again. I know, some, I agree. I agree. You go through these magazines and they've got some quote-unquote designers creating these pieces. First of all, the patterns are not written according to Craft Yarn Council standards. And so nobody can make them, but you could recreate them just by looking at them. You know, they're not all that complicated. Yeah, there's been some gorgeous things on YouTube. Look at the fruit garden blanket. You know, that one's foremost on my mind. The Gumball Afghan. I mean, it's not complicated, but it's fun to make. And the Granny Merino blanket I'm making now, yeah, that's a bunch of granny squares, but it's also made out of hand-dyed 100% superwash merino in a DK. Every single hank I buy at these local yarn shops around the country, that is what I'm buying. And I'm making, and I'm inspired by Tony at TL Yarncrafts with her granny blanket that she recently finished using sock yarn. These little mini hanks of sock yarn that she collected over the years. And I think she said she could get 2 8-round granny squares out of each mini hank. Good morning, good morning. And so, but I wanted to do a 3-way, but I do want to work up to a fingering weight, like a sock yarn blanket too. I love her work too. A lot of it's very simple, but she doesn't pass it off as like something super complicated. You know, she doesn't try to pass it off to what it's not. You know, great work. I love her and I love her work. That's why we're doing her Gumball Afghan for the Mountain States Children's Home. So yeah, so anyway, I'm just making, you know, a 6-round granny square blanket out of these DK Superwash Merinos. But every one of those, yes, exactly. Every one of those hanks are hand dyed. The ones that aren't hand dyed, I'm going to use for a different project because it really doesn't fit. They feel different. They lay different. They're not the same thing as those, you know, local, independent, kind of hand-dyed people. Good morning, Kim. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so I got through. So just so you guys know, if I go through another low spot and I completely lose you guys, I'll go live again once I get closer to Billings. Okay, now it's cleared up and I can kick the cruise up to, I need to turn on a little defrost because it's a very humid morning for Montana. There we go. Let's get the windshield right off. I'm on I-94 in eastern Montana. I'm going to try to make Missoula this afternoon and tonight. Hopefully the fog won't slow me down, but I do see some really low foggy areas up ahead. Yeah, Robin was talking to somebody just recently about how much her spring Irish shawl is worth. And see, I'm praying for that lifestyle where I can do those things. I can find out where those, you know, where that market is for our pieces. You know, I can visit congregations around the country, find out what their needs are, and see if I can fulfill a need. That I am distributing loads. Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes my brain, even though I can hear what you're saying in my ear. But sometimes my brain doesn't comprehend it immediately. It takes a few clicks. Okay, here we go into the fog, and it's a low area. Okay, where did you get to go, Robin? Through here, and see, we're coming down into more fog. Then we're gonna cross back over to median. Might lose you guys in this low place, but I will go live again. Tell us where you got to go. I know. Well, I want to know who's going to drive today. Marion usually volunteers. Who's driving today? Oh, you went to that one, and what did you think? Is that someplace I need to check out? Okay. Marina Drive, we can sit around and crochet. Thank you, Marion. Oh, you don't think so? It wasn't all it's cracked up to be for yarn? Was there good fabric in that shop? I don't remember. Did we go to that shop for the fabric? Okay, yes. Thank you, Marion, because I would really like to sit in the back and crochet on my granny squares, my merino granny squares. Oh, excellent. It's got a black background, colorful roosters on it. I can picture that in my head. I know I've seen that. I mean, probably not on a, it might have been on a fabric, but you know, on something that was printed. I know I've seen that, and I can picture it in my head. My little pumpkin head. Okay, see, that I would like to see. But I'm not going to get my granny merino wool out of there. Rainbow bamboo. Miles City, 37 miles. Billings, 179. So we're 3 hours to Billings. Did I tell you guys this story? Oh, they had a great game, like a real one? That's awesome. I love that. I know that I've told some of you this story, but I got to tell it again. I was headed through here. I was going this direction. No, I was headed the other direction. I was heading east, and I was in the middle of Montana. And I was told that I needed to go to Billings to the pilot or Flying J there and swap loads with Joe Lampy, another truck driver for me, because Joe lives in Michigan and he needed to get home. And I was going to take his load back west. And so I got there. Oh, okay, Robin. Yeah. Nothing I want. But good yarn. I mean, what was it? Didn't they have some Norco? Probably some Cascade. Probably that other one. That other one that I can't think of. That's a bigger company. But anyway, Joe and I met there. We swapped out the trailers. I walked Dooley, and then I said, "Come on, Joe. I'll buy you lunch at McDonald's." You know, he's a coworker. He's a fellow truck driver. Okay. Joe acted really nervous the whole time. So we sat there at McDonald's, talked about the job, ate our lunch, and he was acting so freaking nervous. Like, okay, Joe, have a good day. You know, have a safe trip. And I hopped in the truck. Dooley, gave Dooley another walk, and Dooley and I headed west. Come to find out, years later, after his wife had divorced him, and you know that he was divorced, and all the drama had gone on in his life. I'm talking to him on the phone, and he's like, "So at McDonald's, I was sitting there, and I was getting all these texts from my wife." Sorry, I can't check any messages if any of you are sending me messages. I was getting a bunch of texts from my wife. You know, I had it all turned down because she was freaking out. She thought swapping trailers was code for hooking up, because he had said, you know, I'm having lunch with a coworker, and she freaked, completely freaked out. And apparently these texts were going on, and I didn't realize it. I'm just like, happy-go-lucky, having lunch with another, you know, truck driver, and off I went. Okay, sorry, I can't look at him. Yeah, freaked out. She, to this day, thinks swapping trailers is code for hooking up. But give me a break. And besides, if I was interested in anybody, it wouldn't be Joe. Joe and I are friends, and that's it. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in him. I'm not interested in it. I know, I'm such a hussy. Swapping trailers with married men. So, anyway, that's a joke with us now. Like, my first load with this company, I finally, you know, it took me up through Wyoming and across, and across Montana. And as I went by that Flying J, I had to call Joe and say, guess where I'm at? Right? Yeah. And he goes, our hookup place? I said, yes, our hookup place. I said, by the way, I think you owe me lunch. He's like, I do. I was teasing him the other day because the other day Joe was like 50 miles behind me in Ohio. And I was on the phone with him. I'm like, by the way, I'm not stopping to say hi to you or to hook up or to swap trailers or anything, but you owe me some McDonald's. He goes, yeah, I'd buy you McDonald's if you just pull over and stop. I'm like, nope, I'm heading home, dude. I'm out of here. And that was on the Ohio Turnpike. See ya. He's like, we're not going to hook up or swap trailers or anything? I said, nope, ain't going to happen. I don't want your ex to get excited. People are funny. So anyway, I'm going to be giggling as I go through Billings. Because that's our hookup place, I guess. Oh, I love it out here. Everybody's all in love with the western side of Montana because, it's more forested, but I prefer the eastern plains. I love eastern Montana. Now, don't get me wrong. I love that drive up from I-90 up to Kalispell. I love that area. But the thing is, so does everybody else. That is beautiful. It is gorgeous. Okay, I see more low-lying clouds over there, like clouds right down on the prairie. You can see that up ahead of me to the right. I'll be heading right into that. You used to live in Kalispell. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. But I feel like everybody says it's gorgeous and everybody wants to move there. And of course, that would kind of mess it up, right? But I do love this area. So anyway, that's what I've been thinking about a lot, praying about a lot, is all those things. I feel like those pursuits would be better served if I was in a van. I've never been there. And I always say, and a lot of truck drivers say it, I've been everywhere and I've seen nothing. Because we've got schedules to keep. Now yesterday, I got lucky. I pulled off to just take a quick little 1-minute trucker break. And then I thought, no, I better walk the dog. And I realized I am in the parking lot of the Theodore Roosevelt National Park. I'm like, Dana, you have plenty of time. Walk over there and look over the railway. Just look over the railway. And as I started to walk away, I'm like, you know what? I'm taking Benji with me. There's no reason why he can't walk on a leash with me over there. That's what other people were doing with their dogs. So I took a selfie of him and I and the national park behind us. And I saw more buffalo yesterday in that area than I've seen anywhere. Yep. I saw it. I want a Coachman Galleria now. I'm going to go with a factory-made Class B Mercedes Sprinter van with the diesel engine and the dual wheels. And the adjustable suspension. Hi, Ellen. We're doing good. Just talking about, you know, my prayer. I've been praying for this lifestyle change. Praying that it works out somehow. I feel like the answer right now is okay, but wait. It's not time yet. So I'm doing that. Yeah, I don't want an ambulance anymore. I want a Class B van. And truly, I want to take the chassis, the Mercedes, it's a diesel engine, it's got dual wheels in the back, it's 24 feet long, adjustable suspension. I want to take that and I want the factory to do a custom build for me, because I want it done a little bit different layout than the Galleria. Yep, keep praying and keep working towards it. I feel like that's the answer. With all my prayers, that's what comes back to me. So, it's not going to happen right this second, but that's what I want to do. Visit all those congregations and see where there's a need I can fill or help towards. And you know who I like the Coachman Galleria, but I want a different layout, and I believe they are willing to take on custom builds, and also Nomadic Customs out of Portland, Oregon are considered top of the, you know, those two are considered top of the line. So I was thinking I would have in Indiana, and to have the Coachman, his name is Nick, have them start the build, do their comfort wrap, you know, do their insulating, put the windows in, and get, you know, the basics started. But then I'm thinking of taking it at that point to Nomadic Customs in Portland, Oregon, because I want 2 ways in and out, not just the side door. I want the back doors too, and the back doors I want to be the mudroom with the closet for all the coats, because I never have room for like 6 coats, and my boots, and the shower needs to be back there. And okay, thank you for coming in and riding with us. You know, I want, you know, a little bit of a slatted or a fine grade in the floor back there that you could pick up, and there'll be a tray underneath that catches all the sand and the dirt, and I could just vacuum that out of the tray. and leave my shoes back there. I can run, you know, a little rug across it so the dog's nails don't get caught in it. And then the, you know, small kitchen area. I don't want a lot of kitchen area because I certainly don't want. I want, because I cook with cast iron. I've got this, I got one of those Smithware, is that what it's called? Smithware cast iron pans, and that is the best. I have never found a cast iron pan from a factory that had the seasoning down perfectly. Okay, Gracie, where are you? Okay, thanks. Thanks, Ellen. Maybe I'll go back and look through the comments later. Where at, Tracy? Because I just left, I don't know, I'm like 150 miles east of Billings right now. I'm on the 94. I'm going to hit the 90 at Billings, and I'm going to head towards Missoula for the night. And then I think I'm going to make it all the way to Pacific, Washington tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. I hope so. Are you leaving too, Sarah? Have a good day. I'm back in the fog. What's up, folks? Charlie, I thought about you the other day. I came into Kansas from Oklahoma. I can't, what is that? The 54, 56, something like that. And it angles up and it goes northeast. I think it comes in at Liberty. And then I went through Wichita. Did I go through Wichita? Yeah, I think that goes right through Wichita. And then I went north on the 35. Yes, Highway 54. I came in. What's up, folks? Even Nightbot knows who you are, Charlie. Mountain removal project. I don't know what that is. Look how foggy it is. And if I wasn't, you know, trying to get up out of there to get parts for the night, I got a little lost in Wichita because I thought there was like a parking area for trucks, but it wasn't right off the freeway like I thought it, or right off the 54 like I thought it was. It was somewhere. I never found it, so I just kept on going, and I ended up at a service plaza north of the city, and that was perfect. But I was thinking about you and Jean. Charlie, I hope things are good with you guys. Right, yeah, well, there was something listed on the Trucker Path app that was just like a dirt lot or something that trucks park at, and I never found it. I would have loved that, Charlie, and if it's always a matter of timing, right? See, and I like this side of Montana. So it's always a matter of timing. Like the last time I went through Spokane, it was perfect to stop and see Robin while I was there. Tomorrow when I go through Spokane, not so perfect. I'm just going to be flying by. So, yeah, I would have loved to at least gotten a cup of coffee with you somewhere. That would have been awesome, Charlie. But maybe next time. I'm with a company now that will send me through there again, I'm sure. And I'll try to keep in touch. I know. That's a problem, isn't it? You know, I feel like, you know, years ago I used to play the Oregon Lottery a lot. And I quit because I feel like they owe me an awful lot of money now. That they're never going to pay. Ooh, it's foggy. So once again, you guys, when I get down in these low areas, if I lose you completely, it may buffer for a little bit, but if I lose you completely, I will come back on when I get closer to Billings. But I think I should have better service. But yeah, the fog, these low areas too are so full of fog. It's like you see it from miles out. It looks like the clouds just came down and sat on the ground, and there's blue sky up above them. Pretty thick, but it's getting better. The further, you know, the more time we get into the morning, the fog is getting better. Charlie, it is so cool to see you. I see you've been uploading videos. You're getting all geared up for Christmas. Oh, that is cool. Was that like a bunting thing that you crocheted for him, Karen? What was that? There's something sparking in the back of my very back recesses of my memory. Okay. Good to see you, Ellen. Same thing with you, Ellen. We need to try to find that right timing for a meetup. Same with Karen. I had to wave at her. I was flying. It was a string of crochet lights. I love it. Love it. I think I remember that now. But anyway, I did send Karen a message waving at her. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you're going really high tech, it sounds like. That sounds very technical as the chat is being read to me in my ear. Sounds very technical. I bet he sports that. He puts that on and he rocks that hat. I bet Jean does too. Love it here. I love this part of Montana. I was like within spitting distance of Canada yesterday, but I have never seen the border. I've seen the Mexican border as I drove along down there in the south, but I have been within reach of the Atlantic Ocean and of Canada, and I haven't seen either one. Oh, I love it out here. But yeah, going to the Theodore Roosevelt National Park yesterday, that was a rare treat. That was amazing. Well, I hope we don't continue to buffer. We're climbing up out of the hole. Oh no, Charlie and Jean can't do that. Nightbot knows who Charlie is. Charlie may not be a crocheter, but he is a friend of the crocheters. Yep, Nightbot knows who Charlie is. Oh, it looks like I'm getting passed by one of my own people. I am. Check this out, you guys. There he goes. We're all waves and smiles. Go Crete, go Crete. I think I saw him a couple states. Where did I see him? I saw him in Mandan, North Dakota. He was getting fuel. Good morning, Steph. He's crochet adjacent. That's right. That is right. He must be a lot lighter than me because I slow down a lot climbing these hills, and that's where he passed me, was climbing. There he goes. He got a lighter load than I do. I'm not super heavy, but I'm right in the middle. I'm like medium heavy. Oh, look at these planes. Oh, I love them. Love these planes. The grasslands and the badlands and the canyons and oh, I love it out here. Semi-arid climate. So anyway, I am praying about that lifestyle change, that does happen, and I'm going to start, working towards that because it's really where my heart is. And we'll see what doors are open, see how it plays out. See how it plays out. So let's talk about the elephant squares, you guys. Charlie, thank you for coming in. Do you know I've been waiting about a year for you to come into one of the lives and for Nightbot to say, "What's up, folks?" You just made my year. I am so happy to see you, and I hope that you and Jean and your family are all doing well. Good to see you, Charlie. Look out, bird. That just makes me so happy. Don't say the L word in front of Nightbot. He gets nervous. Okay, you guys. Wasn't it great to see Charlie? Yay! Everybody applaud as he walks out. The elfin squares. The link to that video is in the description box. That is going to make such a wonderful friendship Afghan when we're all done. Christmas or holiday, whatever, December friendship Afghan. And oh, thank you, Charlie. Drive like it's Christmas. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Charlie. That's wonderful. I'm driving like it's Christmas, and I'm late to get the packages out. So everybody who hasn't heard of it, check out the Elephant Squares video. And because we're still filling both groups. Now, group 1 was supposed to be a mix of Canadians and I shouldn't say Americans. That always sticks in my craw because Canadians are Americans too. We all live on the same continent. They're Americans, Mexicans are Americans, Brazilians, we're all on the American continent. So, staters. I like to say staters. So, staters and Canadians. But there's only one Canadian in that group right now. So, I would be surprised if we saw one more. So if you're willing to send one pack of, you'll send 2 squares to everybody else in your group. U.S., that's right, we're staters. We're U.S.ians. So if you're a stater and you didn't want to send pay the postage to send 2 squares to several Canadians, you can kind of be rest assured we only have 1 in there right now, and we need to fill both groups. And the other group is strictly staters. So, both groups still need to be filled, but you have until November, what did we put it, 30th? November 30th, to send 2 squares to each of the other people in the group. So all the rules for that are in the video that is linked in the description box. And also, Nightbot will share that link here soon too. We are looking for more people to fill the 2 groups for that friendship Afghan. And you can also look up the video of the completed spring square swap Afghan, friendship Afghan that we did earlier this year. And that was a blast. That was so much fun. I know Ellen put her squares together. Diane put her squares together. Those are people that I got pictures from. It is not January 30th. Stop it. We already have enough rumors going around about the open squares, Robin. Please don't add to it. It's like November 30th to have them all in the mail on the way. So I feel like somebody is spreading the rumor that the Elfin Squares has been canceled or something. And I gotcha, Steph. Robin, what did you find out about each package? What was it, like less than $2 a package for the ones that are going here in the state? What are we gonna say? Double that for the Canadian, for the 1 Canadian, like $5. But when you're sending 20 packages, that adds up. Oh, you are not a loser. Put them together, though. It was so amazing to figure out the counts and how many times I had to decrease one side or increase another side when I was doing the join. I really enjoyed that. And it was so satisfying at the end. I kind of draped it over the back of my dinette and took the hand steamer to it, even though, all the squares were, it's like 225 max if it's not fat. So you just do as thin as you can so it'll fit in the slot. Okay, so what if it doesn't fit in the slot? Is it like $3 to $5 a package? If you've got a Nazi behind the counter, not letting you mail it like you want to, I would say $3 to $5, and there's 20 of them. So yes, that is a cost. And quite honestly, we've learned if somebody wants to charge us like that, Canada, you have to be a little creative, okay? But if they want to charge you like that, I would gather up my packages and go to a different post office. Okay, good. Good deal, Karen. I'll put that in my watch later list. Yours was the worst at $4.50. Yeah. And my problem was I didn't have the luxury of going and finding a different. I had done like 10, let's just say I did 8 or 10 of them in Oregon City. I mailed from there, and they're like, yeah, that's just a large envelope. So they only charged me for a large envelope in Oregon City, but the rest of them I got done. I was in Arizona in the Phoenix area, and I Ubered to the nearest post office to send them off, and they charged me for a package for every one of them. $4.50 a piece. And how many were there? 16? 16 of them. I remember this because I sent Robin a text. Angry. I was cranky about that. But these are actually smaller squares that you're sending out. They'll be in a DK weight. Yeah, so that's the thing, Kim. I would walk out and would say, no, this is a large envelope, and I'll mail them from somewhere else. And I would walk out. They're a large envelope. And you know what? Some people, I think, mail them as large envelopes, but they use something like, what is that? They either just threw them in the mailbox with the postage for a large envelope, or they use that, what is the name of that service that you use? Robin, what is the name of that mailing service that so many people use? Anyway, they mailed them like that, and the post office, whoever got a hold of them at the post office says, these are packages. And like Carrie got a bunch of squares with postage due on them. So that's why I say you need to walk up to the counter at the post office. Right? Pirate ship, yes. And a lot of those people used pirate ship, and those squares came with postage due because somebody got a hold of it and said, this is not a large envelope, this is a package. So that's why I say do not use pirate ship. Do not just put the postage on it and throw it in the mailbox somewhere. You have to walk up to the counter. I haven't tried it. The PO Nazi. We call her the Nazi. Documents. Oh, educational materials. It could be crochet education. Oh, well, whatever they did, because you can have them pick it up. You can schedule a pickup for stuff at your house with the USPS. I've done that. But anyway, they did not. Somebody changed the price of the postage somewhere along the line, and the recipients had postage due. So, there are two groups of 20 people. Each person crochets an 8-inch blocked out square in a DK yarn. And no animal fibers, please, because of allergies. It can be any kind of square you want as long as it's blocked out. It's blocked and it's 8 inches. Right now, Robin and I are doing two-sided granny squares. And I may do the whole thing that way. I don't know. We'll see. The squares can be different. They can be different colors, different pattern, as long as they're blocked out at 8 inches. You mail 2 to every other person in your group. And you'll get back 2 from every other person in your group. And then you have enough squares to make a beautiful friendship Afghan, holiday friendship Afghan. That's what we should be calling it. The holiday friendship Afghan, because we have the spring friendship Afghan. You have 12 finished? I think I have 8, 6 or 8. I don't remember. I'll have to put those back on the truck when we get, when I get home. When Dooley and I get home. Custer County's finest right there. Custer County Sheriff. Then I got a car hanging around to my left. Oh, how many of you have heard of the holiday bags that Robin is putting together? You should click that link and check it out. As long as I'm ahead of you. Yeah, okay. If you say so. So we do need to fill those 2 groups. They're over halfway filled, both of them, I believe. I haven't looked at them for a while. But, and then as soon as we fill those groups, oh my goodness, let's talk about the holiday bags. So Robin and I were talking about some of these Advent kind of things that some YouTubers have been selling for outrageous prices and sending pretty much junk in the package. You have half of yours done, Kim. Awesome. Awesome. You have an Advent calendar ready? Okay, so the holiday bags are a little different. Yes, there's a little thing that you're going to open, but you open one every day in December. The 1st through the 31st. Oh, cool. Cool, Karen. The 1st through so you have 31 things that comes in. Tell us the price again, Robin, for the whole thing. I mean, compared to what other people are charging for junk, not all of them are junk, but a handful of them were like, we're just, I would be embarrassed. Oh, cool. Very cool. I would be embarrassed to sell. You paid $63. Okay. Is this something that you are putting together, Karen, or is someone else's? Let's talk about yours. $125 including shipping in the U.S. So it would be $125 plus shipping to Canada, correct? Daily openings is something, it may be small, but not insignificant. It would not be, oh cool. That even though some of the huge items are going to be small. Isn't that reasonable, Karen? And her goal is that everybody, that there's value in it. Now, not everybody is going to like every single thing in the whole Advent bag, but I think my guess is that there are going to be very, like 1 or 2 things you may look at and say, oh, I probably wouldn't use this. But 99% of it, I think everybody who gets one is going to love it. Cool. I'm very excited. I was one of the first to pay for it. Now, in order to get it, you need to watch the video. In order to get it, you need to email her wrapped piece, and some will be somewhat personalized. Yes, so what you do is you email Robin, and you're going to get an email back from her that, she'll tell you how to pay for it, and she needs these questions, these, kind of personal questions, like your favorite color, blah, 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 your favorite, all these kinds of things. There's a series of questions you need to answer and send back to her. I think, was I the guinea pig? I think myself and maybe a handful of others were the guinea pig for that. And we sent ours. So, and a lot of us jumped on it. How many are left? Because she's got a limit of 20. And there's only about a handful left. So if you guys are interested, go watch the video, follow the instructions, and get your name on the list and pay for your holiday bag. And there's like 2 the Guinness pig. And also she has 8 left. Very nice. Very nice. So it's moving right along. Also, the Minecraft yarn packs. There are only 2 left. So you need to go check that out on the Sasquatch. What's the what new web address, Robin? BigfootYarns.com will still take you there, I believe. But you can also type in like Sasquatch yarn or Sasquatch yarns, and it will take you to the website where you can buy those Minecraft. SasquatchYarn.com, singular. Okay. Yeah, yes. But Bigfoot Yarns, plural.com will still take you there. Is that correct? I believe so. I hope I'm not giving bad information. Oh, I love this area. I love it. I love it. I love it. Billings is 139 miles away. For now. Okay. Cool. Good deal. Oh, I see a deer way out there in the stubble field. I think it's a buck. It is. He's out there. Oh, and there's a doe laying down over there. Great big deer out here, you guys. Big muleys. Big deer. Monster. Like, they just stand there and snort and stomp their foot at you. And you back away quietly. Coffee good. Coffee good. Okay, we're dropping down again to a low spot. There might be some buffering. Yeah, so I'm praying about van life. You know, of course, I'm watching Nitty Natty. It's something I've always wanted to do, but it's really been on my heart recently. Hi, Jill. The holiday bags that Robin is selling. They're kind of like an Advent thing, but there are $125 a piece with free shipping to the U.S. And, you know, you open up something cool every day in December, the 1st through the 31st. Here pretty quick, Niles will put a link in the chat to that video. I know, it is so gorgeous out here. There's the link to the Minecraft yarn packs, you guys. You can check those out. She put those together in quantities for the Gumball Afghan. For those who are joining in on our Mountain States Children's Home charity crochet along and making Gumball Afghans to go to the children's home for Christmas. All those links are in the description box too. And also, if you're not into making Afghans, you can make a Somebunny. And the links to the Somebunny Sundays playlist is in the description box. Yes, 2 Minecraft packs left for the Gumball Afghan. Oh, it is so nice out here. I love this. I love this. Eastern Montana. Acrylic bags? No. and what you get for $125 is going to be a surprise, but I think you are going to be pleasantly surprised at the value of this. You are going to be very pleasantly surprised at the value of this Advent bag. And it's 31 days instead of just 12 or 25. And you're getting an incredible value for $125. Free shipping to the U.S. Shipping added to Canadian recipients. Won't Advents are 25 days, not 31. That's good. That's right. And that's part of the value she's adding to that. She's doing the whole month of December. And it'll be personalized, so you have to answer all the questions. When you email her to get on that, to get in on the list, she will email you a questionnaire, and part of the questionnaire is the colors you like. So, yes, it will be somewhat personalized. So you answer the questionnaire and email that back to her when you pay for your spot. And she has, what did you say, 8 left? I'm eating a cold omelet. Very good for my breakfast. Rosebud County. 8 left. Okay. Out of 20. So those are selling out at a pretty steady pace. Well, Robin's, she's going to try to just include the colors you want. It's not a yarn advent. That's right. I know, he's awful, Jill. He's awful. He does that to everybody. Kind of a backhanded compliment from Niles. Yeah, it's not a yarn advent. But it's going to have great stuff in it, you guys. Especially for $125. Are you kidding me? And she's talked to me a little bit about what's in it. It's an industry secret, of course. She would send a hitman out after me if I shared. Yeah. Well, go watch the video. Can't remember if it gives hints, but it will be personalized somewhat. But it's meant to be a surprise. It's meant to be like opening little, packages, little gifts all month long. So, yeah, we're not giving anything away. But her goal was to do something that had a much better value than most of the advents out there. And there are things we can make with minis, but there are a lot of people who really don't know what to make with minis. We're talking about usually, fingering weight, sock yarn a lot of times, not every time. And, you know, 10 years ago, I would have been like, what on earth am I going to do with this? Well, now, I would get enough of them to make an Afghan, just like Tony did. And at some point, I plan on doing that, like Tony did, with all those mini skeins, to make that fabulous Afghan. Yes, we have seen some very expensive Advents out there, and when the packages were opened, we were appalled. And we literally said, the person who put that Advent together should be ashamed of herself. Yeah, we've seen some of those where we were just aghast. I mean, all the words. It was shock and awe, basically, for us. We're like, somebody paid their good money for that. And that's what they got. So Robin's whole thing is, her fear is that somebody actually looks at that stuff and says the same things that we said about some of these other Advents. So she has been very diligent in acquiring items that would not evoke that response. Oh yeah, a Hexicardy, probably. Granny Cardy, probably. Oh, it is so gorgeous out here, you guys. Thank you for driving us, Marion. I just want to sit back, and no promises, but might be putting an extra item I just found. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. See, she's getting excited about it, too. So. So there's the link. Niles just shared the link to the holiday bags right there. To the video. Yeah, I think there's a lot. If you collect enough of those mini hanks, you could make just about anything, and you could knit or crochet. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool, Karen. Were they all different ones, Steph? All different Advents? So all different prices? But maybe you could give us a price range of those minis. Yes, Marion, because I just want to sit here and crochet while you drive across this beautiful state. I can just look out at the buffalo and the cows and the grass. Slow down, Brenda. We're going to go down and around the corner. Okay. All right. Who's going to take over? Who's going to take a driving shift when Marion has to go in a half an hour? volunteer to drive after Marion has to go. No, you're not allowed to drive on the freeway. No freeway driving for you. I don't care if it's in a big truck or not. No freeway driving. We are not taking side roads all the way to Missoula. Okay. Yes, we are on the freeway. Never mind that it's in a big truck. You can drive this thing. If you know how to drive Mister's pickup, you can drive this truck, but not on the freeway. I am on the freeway in construction. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see it, but that field to the left is just completely filled with hay rounds, the big round bales of hay. So they've been out here haying. They've been out here working. It's haying time, that's for sure, right before fall. Yes, it is, Trudy. It's like driving a dang pickup, an automatic pickup. Here I had to drive on a 13 speed, and I have yet to get a job driving anything but automatics, which is fine. I don't care. They deliver loads. I've gotten used to it. It's comfortable. It's kind of lazy driving. I still have to pay attention to the gear I'm in. You have more control about, you know, with your RPMs and how much power is going. Hello, hello. Good morning. You know, how much power is actually going to the wheels when you're trying to lug it a little bit so that you don't slip on the snow and ice or in the mud. You want to lug it a little to do that. Kind of hard to do, but you can put it in a manual mode and do your shifting. I have very seldom done that, but I do like downshift when I'm climbing sometimes to get a little bit more power, a little more RPMs to pull that hill. Rosebud, Montana. That's where I'm at. I love these valleys. I love these little valleys. I went through Texas a couple times recently, but not... Oh, I did go through Wichita Falls, and I was thinking about you. I came in from one of the highways from out west. I don't remember exactly where I was, but I came into Wichita. No, I didn't. I did not come into Wichita Falls. I came into Vernon, and then I went south on the 287 through Wichita Falls. And I was thinking about you. Didn't he used to be called Honeydew Melons? That's what I was thinking, Honeydew Melons. It says, "Thou art with me." I know it's dark. You can't see it because it's dark, but it says, "Thou art with me." My friend Kathy gave me that, and I keep it right there as a reminder not to act like a truck driver. Down into a low spot again, but I can see a cell tower from here, and hopefully it's owned by Verizon and we won't go buffering again. Dang, it's lovely out here. Oh, I love it. Love it. I love it. Somebody's private cemetery out there. I bet there's stories. I bet there are lots of stories around that. He's getting a little more generous with his percentages and his backhanded compliments. Need some coffee. Need some coffee. There's stuff in here. Rosebud CR. Is that Creek? Rosebud Creek Road? This is not county. You have coffee? I would love some. Did Mr. make that coffee? Is that Trader Joe's? Because I would take some. I would take some right now. You made it? Well, I don't know. That's kind of a gamble. I don't know what. No longer. Okay. I usually do make. Oh. Well, I've never had your coffee. I've had Mr.'s coffee. Not sure I'm ready to roll the dice on that. Just being honest. I got to be careful about my coffee consumption. I cannot waste any time with coffee that isn't as good as Mr.'s. Bonk. There we go. Ooh, yeah, baby. Oh, we're slow climbing the hill. We're only doing 60 and a 65. I got the cruise set at 68. Oh, good coffee. Good coffee. Well, that's not a high bar, Robin. I'm just saying. It is not a high bar. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing you. She's fine. She just gets herself worked up over things. She does just fine as a driver. She doesn't drive like an a-hole like most people do. That's for sure. And I'm comfortable with her driving as long as we're not on the freeway. Oh, there's one of those not even once campaign meth billboard. I love freeways. I don't like some of the people who drive on some of the freeways, like in California. I have to say though, as a general rule, this isn't across the board, but as a general rule, people on the East Coast, like New Jersey and Pennsylvania, they are 10 times better drivers than the drivers in California. I was comfortable driving around those people. There were very few. Yeah, this freeway is pretty good. This is the 94, and then we're going to be on the 90 going through Montana, Idaho, and Washington State. But, you know, going through Spokane, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania drivers were 10 times better in California all day, every day. Those people would Not wait until the last minute to force themselves over into the lane. Kim, I'm telling you, way better. People got over, and I would say a higher percentage of them actually used their turn signals when they changed lanes. Now, granted, I can see your car leaning towards the center line, that you're going to change lanes. But it is important to do everything you can to show your intention well ahead of time. Where in California, if they do use their turn signal, okay, see, you can drive. When Californians do use their turn signal, they're already at least touching, if not across the center line when they turn them on. Driving should never be something that you need to get done with as soon as possible. The only way the number of accidents are going to decrease is if we are in the moment and we are methodical about our driving, and stop driving like your time is more important than anybody else's, because it's not. It isn't. Giving an indication as to what your intentions are, whether it's obvious or not, and do it well ahead of time. And all of those things were present out east. I was shocked that New Jersey drivers were impressing me. People got into the lane, like there's 3 lanes going down the freeway, and there's a couple of different options for exits, like a mile to 2 miles ahead. People would go ahead and get in that lane and stay in that line, even if it was if it was slow, a mile or 2 ahead of time. And they would just be patient and no whipping in and out of traffic. None of that was going on. I was shocked at how well they drove. They drove like grown-ups, like mature adults. And yet, you don't see that in California. Heck, Utah, Oregon, parts of Washington State, a lot of Washington State. Idaho now. Idaho used to be so different. 5 years ago, the traffic in Idaho was completely different. Now it's just like California. It's horrible. Well, it keeps the holiday, it's called the holiday bags. And the link, well, even there, Kim, I was impressed. After driving in Southern California for the last 4 years, I was impressed. I mean, I was in Newark, New Jersey to make my delivery. I was impressed. Very impressed. Jill, that link, every 20, 30 minutes or so, the video for the holiday bags keeps getting, you can scroll back in the chat. I'm not sure, do I have it in the description box? Seems like I do. I don't know. I've got a lot of links in the description box. I can't remember if the holiday bags are in there. I don't think so. But you could scroll back in the chat. Niles put a link up every 20 or 30 minutes. Price of all the dogs? I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Maritza, hola. I don't know what you're talking about. Dogs. Do you mean bags? The price is $125 with shipping. We've said that. With shipping to the U.S., it's $125. There are 31 days in this holiday bag, and it is a higher quality than what you're used to. I don't know what pictures. Anyway, all the information is there. And you need to email Robin after watching the video. You might want to watch it again. I'm in a place to pull over and help you out with that. Dang, it's gorgeous through here. Yeah, the link to that video keeps being put. There it is, right there. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. That's the one. So you need to email Robin, tell her that you're ready to buy, and she'll send you a questionnaire, and you'll follow with the dogs on the thumbnail about holiday bags. Yeah. Well, the dogs on the, yeah, that's the one. You'll have to follow the instructions in the video. Yes, thank you, Karen. It is gorgeous. I love it here. One thing that I really want to do when I travel, in my future life, when I'm not driving truck, but I'm traveling in the B van, it's not necessarily the national parks that I want to hit. Not all of them. There are a couple that I really do want to see. But I want to see the old army posts, the massacre sites. I want to see where Black Kettle's band was massacred the first time, maybe even the second time. It says the video is unavailable now. I can't help. You could always go to Robin's channel and look under the list of videos and you'll find it. Try that. Because maybe the copy and paste didn't work when Karen went to copy and paste that information. Maybe it all didn't get in the paste. Anyway, I would like to see where these battles happen. Not just Custer's, because the truth is coming out about Custer these days, right? That guy was not a hero. There was nothing heroic about that narcissist. And how that battle actually went down, the truth is starting to come out about that. But I want to see where Black Kettle's band, he was waving the American flag over their campsite where they were living outside of, I think it was Bent's Fort in Colorado, because he kind of had a deal with the Army. They were on good terms, but this rogue band of jerks came along and almost completely wiped out all of them. And so, Black Kettle, he's heartbroken over all this. He moves what's left of his family. Yeah, try that one, Jill. What's left of his family out to Oklahoma, and then another group came along and wiped them out. Ridiculous. I know things, it was a different world a couple hundred years ago, but the Fetterman Massacre, I'd like to go see, what's left of that fort and where that happened. All these things that I've read about, I want to see where the old mountain men had their rendezvous to trade in their year's worth of furs. I want to see all of that stuff. I want to follow the Oregon Trail, the California Trail, the Santa Fe Trail. I want to follow the cattle drive trails, like up at like the Loving Goodnight Trail. Those are things I would like to explore in a van. There's the link again. Nightbot just shared it. I hope everybody's checking that video out, because there are only 8 left. Oh man, I gotta slow down to 35 for this one. Yeah, I'm not interested in the Mississippi, but the Missouri River. And the Columbia River, because that starts, I believe, in Canada, and I would like to follow that down. The Columbia and the Missouri, the headwaters of the Missouri. That's where a lot of like the Lewis and Clark expedition launched from there. Nightbot's link were okay, so that link that was just shown, Jill, I hope that helps. I feel like this is a speed trap, because for us to get down to 35, well, I guess they're detouring us around this. They don't want us going underneath the overpass, so we're going to detour, taking the ramp. So, but I do feel like it's a good spot for a speed trap. You're slowing me down, people. And then it goes down to 25. I want to get to, that's a long ways off. Yeah, see, I would love to do that too, Robin. I would love to do that.
Take the
Oregon Trail and all the trails. I want to see Independence Rock in Wyoming. I want to explore, I'm not real sure where South Pass is. I think, because South Pass is the route that was taken by the Oregon Trail through Wyoming, and I think, okay, there are no flaggers here, but it said there would be a flagger. Okay. No flaggers. Okay. I think South Pass is part of Interstate 80. But see, I want to... Oh, and there's a link for our Elfin Squares. We need about 10 more people on that.
Continue on the current road.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Brenda. We're continuing on the current road. I want to check out all these places. There's places in Utah and Wyoming and Montana and I think North Dakota that I really want to check out. 104 miles to the next way station. Oh, look at that place on the right. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, off we go. Toulouse. Here we go. Tally-ho! I think everybody went to watch the video for the Advent. I think that's awesome. I hope that's the case. That's awesome. I hope Jill joins. of them. Oh yeah, because it's Monday. Monday's laundry day, traditionally. And there's only 2 of those Minecraft yarn packs left, you guys. Check those out. Yep, I think people went out to go watch Robin's video, which is awesome. I want for that to sell out. We've got 8 left, she said. And she will mail those out in early November, but you've got to pay for them now. Your laundry day is Saturday. Well, and it's like, traditionally, in the U.S., Monday was considered laundry day. Now, I'm not real sure why that is, but these days, it's so easy to do laundry. A lot of people just do laundry as they need to. But, you know, historically and traditionally, you know, laundry was done by hand. So, you know, there was a day, it was Monday for some reason. I don't know why Monday was considered typically laundry. I like to have lazy weekends, so no house. Yeah, I get that. Oh, it's an arrangement with your landlady. See, all different reasons these days. But back in the day, you know, laundry was done by hand, or you had one of those electric, you know, laundry wringer. Yeah, laundry day is when Mr. does it, yeah. You know, one of the, it's so, you know, you got those chores done. There was a day set aside for certain chores. I believe the Amish, for the most part, according to what I've read, they still have Monday as laundry day. As far as I know, I've never met an Amish person in my life. I saw them, you guys. I mean, I'm on a 2-lane highway, right? So picture this freeway that I'm on right now just being a 2-lane highway. And about half of that shoulder is what they had to run those buggies on. And here I am passing these buggies, and, you know, the one horse literally turned his whole head to look at my truck, and I'm doing, you know, I'm like, I'm going as slow as possible. I'm leaning on the center line as hard as I can with oncoming traffic, slowing way down and not grabbing my Jake brake. Because, you know, I have seen videos of these horrid Amish buggy wrecks. Buggy versus car wrecks out on those highways. And I'm like, I don't want to kill anybody or anybody's horse. So that was a little, I mean, you know, it's cool. It's a new cultural thing for me. So I'm looking at them. I can't help it. I think it's cool. I did not take video. I did not take pictures because some of them are pretty strict about, you know, in their beliefs about that. They have very strong beliefs about that. So not all of them do, but you know, I wanted to be respectful, but I couldn't help but look. Dang. And then, you know, there were some on bicycles. One woman was walking against the traffic on my side, but, you know, we were in the middle of a construction zone where we had to move into the left lane, and there was no shoulder there. There was nothing there. And here she came walking right along that yellow line. Cool. So it's a team effort. I think that's amazing. I remember my marriage being a team effort back in the day. There you go, Benji. You can eat that, eat that, eat that. There's lots of sausage on there. Little crumbles that I left in that container. And there was like this huge, in Middlebury, there was this huge Amish like restaurant. And I think it had a lot of other shops in it too. And I'm like, oh, I would really love to go in there. Well, then I realized, 4 hours down the road, Middlebury is where the Coachman factory is. Of course. Okay, bye, Marion. Have a good day. Of course the cats do. That's where the Coachman Class B factory is. I probably could have seen it if I wasn't staring at all the Amish stuff. We were talking about this the other day too, Marion, right? The Amish quilts and how Robin was explaining to us what it was like. And I'm trying to remember the price range, Robin. Was it like $10,000 as an average, or was it even higher than that for one of their quilts? And if I could afford it, I would buy one. I would love a handmade, completely handmade, 100% Amish quilt. To me, there's value in that. If I had $10,000, $15,000, I'd buy one. I'm not in a position to do that, but I would if I could. I would if it wouldn't cause a hardship for me. Really love it if they did a grandmother's flower garden. Oh my goodness. Because that's my favorite quilt pattern. Tiny baby quilts for $5,000. Yes. So I imagine 10,000 is probably like a queen size. That's handmade artistry. Just like crochet. Just like crochet. If you did a super intricate, very complicated design, and it, took you, hours upon hours, I absolutely could see selling a crocheted piece for $5,000. Easy. I was trying to tell them about the conversation you had with somebody about your iris shawl, and you'll have to give us cliff notes on that. But she said handmade, hand stitched. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Give us a little recap on well, it's good marketing, but it's the real deal. It is handmade, hand stitched, and the hours put into that quilt are worth something, and everybody should get paid their time for that. You had a conversation with somebody about well, we need to change this business, Kim. I just received a notification. I did too. I got their notification. I need to, when I pull over, I need to put it in my watch later list. Yeah, I got that notification too. $100 without batting an eyelash. And how many hours do you think you spent making it? So, like, if you just sat down and made it, no more designing, you know the design, and you just sat down and grabbed the yarn and a hook and you made it. How many hours do you think that is? I thought she offered you $200. See, and there's the link for the shawl right there. Niles just shared the link for that shawl right there. I finished mine, and I probably could have done that. Let's say it took me 6 hours total, and that's leaning heavy on the time. So that would be $150 for labor, plus the cost of the yarn. So to me, $100 is low. $200 is more like it. Even if you're only charging $20. So let's say $20 at 10 hours. Okay, you're at $200. And it's up to you how you lean on those hours, whether you actually hit a time clock every time you know, one of those things with a button on top that you smack down when you start and stop crocheting. And you don't count your sips of coffee or your trips to the bathroom, you know. Let's say it was 10 hours at $20 an hour, plus the cost of yarn. So 5 skeins, what did I pay? With shipping, I probably paid $8 with shipping. $6. Let's say $6 with shipping, maybe 5. Let's say $5. Yeah, exactly. Let's say $5 a skein times 5 skeins is $25. $20 an hour. $20 an hour with at 10 hours you're at $200. I'm at what, $220, $225 for your shawl. Be cool to, you know, maybe I'll list it on eBay for $200 plus shipping after I show it off at the Yarny Social, and I either get it or I don't, right? And they're going to take fees out. That's fine, but my point is that somebody pays $225 exactly, and it should be over $1,000. It should be, and I hope to. I'm on a campaign to open people's minds, crocheters and muggles alike, that crochet is an art form, and if it's really good quality, which I assume that your stuff is good quality, you should be able to charge over $1,000 for that. In the right market, to the right clientele. I mean, seriously, they would be charging $2,000 for it, at least, don't you think, Robin, on that Prada website where all the crochet stuff was very eye-opening, very shocking with the prices, and the deal was they were paying for it. Cool. Yes. Yeah, at least $2,000 on that Prada website. I don't remember the name of that website, but it was owned by Prada. Another thing, you know, that I would be checking into if I wasn't driving truck. It is an art form, and we, you know, artists should be paid for their work. Hello, May. I see almost as many May trucks out here as I see Crete, but Crete has like 4 times as many trucks on the road. Silly bucket hat was, yeah, $600 a bucket hat. We're not talking a complicated pattern. I think it was what, single or double crochet. It was just, there was nothing complicated about the bucket hat. I know I've asked Robin several times to tell me the name of it, and she's told me, but I give up. I'll look it up next time. I've got to bookmark it. I wonder if I did maybe I did bookmark it and I just can't remember. Come on. Come on, Dual Stacks. Are you gonna let me buy? That's right, it was made with scrap yarn. $600, and you know what? I bet they got it too. I bet they sold that sucker. So as soon as I'm done with the state fair on that blanket, it's time to start getting serious about selling it, finding the right place to sell it. We're talking about prices of crocheted items. So yeah, this bucket hat on a website that was owned by Prada, I don't remember the name of the website, but like the bucket hat was made out of scrap yarn and it wasn't any fancy stitching or anything. It was just very basic in the round kind of stuff, and they sold it for $600. So there is a market for this stuff. And that's why I say my fruit garden blankets is going to go for $1,400 when I find the buyer. And I want to make those buyers more accessible for good quality crochet artists. Big fat sloppy stitches are not going to give us a good reputation. And I know there's a lot of those out there who crochet lightning fast and their work is big fat sloppy stitches. But when you make good, even, appropriate tensioned stitches, like I can't stand just a bunch of double crochets. To me, that there's nothing artistic about that. But if you can do something a little more intricate and, you know, that takes a next level of skill, you should be able to get prices like that. Thankfully, I was actually able to complete the fruit garden because of the videos that Jane provided for free. Because I certainly couldn't have done it without videos. And I'm not going to learn to crochet lightning fast because I don't think it's healthy. I don't know where your L.O.C. is. I'm sure you have plenty. Did you order some? I bet Mr. knows where it's at. Excellent. Excellent. So how are you coming up with your price? You know, we're coming up with whatever our hourly rate is. Like mine is $25 an hour. A crocheter like Karen would be $40 an hour. And how many hours you take, how many hours are into it, you know, multiplied by your hourly rate, have the height of others half doubles. I can use a loose single chain. See, I like that. I don't like tight stitches, but I like a good firm stitch. I like a non-lifted stitch. There's that video called The Golden Loop, and I catch myself doing that, lifting that one loop when I start getting lazy, and my stitches end up taller than they should be. But anyway, you know, we're talking about taking the cost of your materials plus, you know, how, let's say it takes 10 hours and your hourly rate is $20 an hour, and it takes you 10 hours to make that item. That's $200 plus, let's say, $25 in materials, you sell that for $225, depending. Now, it should go up if it's something that was very intricate, like more advanced stitch work, and that your stitch work is so perfectly consistent, and you don't have lifted stitches like I do. I have lifted stitches. I'm constantly watching that golden loop video to try to retrain myself so that I don't have lifted stitches. That's why the fruit garden I've priced at $1,400. And a lot of these professionals, I've heard them, just shake their head and roll their eyes at the whole 3 times the cost of the materials, because there is absolutely no logic to that. That's a nice pickup right there. Sale rather than at the point of listing. So those are things. I don't even know. I think Etsy, at least when I tried years ago to sell something small, it was at the point of sale, but we'll see. I don't know about the Maker's Place, Michael's Maker's Place. Yeah, we're going through some, these low spots, like we're hitting back down into another, yeah, it's me, Jill. It's going down into these low spots are like cell signal, like what you use to make it, what kind of yarn you use to make it, how many hours, even if you guess on how many hours, just come up with the number of hours and stick to that number. And then you've got cost of materials and what you think your hourly rate would be. It's been suggested by Lena at the American Crochet Association that you take minimum wage in your area where you live and double it, and that's just a starting point. Like I said, Karen at KB Fibers, $40 an hour? Absolutely. She is a true professional. Where I charge, I took it in my area and doubled it, and I rounded it to $25 an hour. Plus, I don't have the same experience and knowledge that Karen has. So it needs to be appropriate. So $25 an hour with the cost of my yarn, that made my fruit garden blanket that I came up with a price of $1,400. Now, when I list it or put it in a consignment shop or whatever, I'm not going to get all of $1,400. I will consignment fees on that. I will consignment fees on that $1,400. So I expect these low spots where it's kind of like a shadow of signal, because we get down in the horizon is up above me all the way around, and the cell tower, I can't even see cell towers down in these low spots. So yeah, I'm going to lose either a consignment fee or I'm going to lose either a consignment fee or I'm going to lose lose the shipping if I ship to the US, Canada, or the UK, or Europe, or wherever else outside the country. They will have to pay for shipping. But I'm not going to get the whole $1,400. There will be fees. There will be costs. But I want to just get it done, get it sold, and shipped to somebody so that I can put my money where my mouth is. So I'm not all talk and no play, because I've been talking about this for a couple of years now, selling our stuff for what it's worth, and I need to get, so you could auction it at eBay, but if I try to auction it at eBay, my starting price is going to be well over $1,000. I might even start it at $1,400. And if it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell and nobody gets it. But eBay fees, I mean, I did eBay 20 years ago and I loved it. My husband and I had so much fun. Because I had a business license, we could go to these auctions in Denver, and a lot of these auctions, even estate sale auctions, you had to have a business license. So I just took my little business. I don't even remember what the business license was for. One of my little businesses, and oh, we had so much fun buying all that stuff. That's where I learned all about China, you know, and plates, plateware, and all that kind of stuff. No chips, cracks, or crazing. That was the phrase you used. There's no chips, cracks, or crazing in the porcelain and the China. And I learned all about, you know, what is expensive China, what is, you know, kind of collectible, and oh my goodness, we had so much fun. Selling that stuff piece by piece on eBay. Woo, that was fun. And then, you know, after we quit doing that, because he was overseas and I was training horses, every time I bought myself a book, a paperback, you know, one of the Mountain Men novels, the Plainsman novels, one of those novels, I would sell it for $5. I'd auction it off on eBay, wrap it up real good, and I'd sell it at a loss, of course. It's now a used book. It's not a brand new book. And it's a paperback, for crying out loud. And I had fun doing that. I just enjoyed it, and I didn't need a library of those books. I enjoyed reading them once or twice, and then it was done. But I think the last time I did that was probably 2007 or 2008. Probably 2008. Oh, I'm in Custer, Montana. And that was fun, but I hear that the eBay fees are outrageous now. But you know, that's an outlet. That's a place to look it up, because let's say I start the bidding at $1,400 and it goes up from there. If that's what I'm willing to pay fees on, then fine. You know, I'm willing to pay fees on $1,400 to $1,600. Well, how many hours? Give me a rough guess off the top of your head. How many hours you think you spent making that interlock queen size blanket? Because that sounds like, let's say the minimum wage for crocheters is $20 an hour. And you spent 10 hours, I bet it took you more than 10 hours to make that. I don't know, I've never done interlock. It seems like that would go pretty fast though. Like that would work up pretty fast. Kind of, you know, a corner to corner works up fast, but granted, that's not as great as an interlock. Billings is 50 miles away. Plus the yarn that you use. Like, did you use $100 worth of yarn? And my guess is that you are a very skilled crocheter and you need to add that into the price. So maybe, yeah, at least $600. See, and I like thick blankets. I made a queen size thermal stitch blanket for a friend of mine, and she absolutely loved it. Nothing fancy, just red heart, super saver, in her favorite colors with great big stripes of her favorite colors in there. No border. Oh, I bet it's gorgeous. I bet it is gorgeous. So if you spent 20 hours, okay, and I believe that your price should be higher than $20 an hour. $600, maybe that's maybe that's, an appropriate, but that takes some, that's more knowledge and more experience and more skill than just say like a corner to corner or a thermal stitch. So maybe $600 is appropriate. I don't know. I've never done entrelac. I've seen lots of videos on it, and I think it's fabulous. I just haven't gotten around to do it, so I don't know how long it would take and how big your squares are, how often you change colors, how much yarn you use, all of that. So yeah, I think you might be right. $600 at least for that blanket. It sounds gorgeous. It sounds absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I gotta fix this. Hold on, I got some AC in here. There we go. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, it is so, I love it. I love it. Have I said that I love it out here? I love it. Queen size Tunisian blankets should sell for $1,500. It is one of a kind handmade piece of, that is exactly, you know what, Karen, I think you're right. It works. Be happy to get $600 or more for it. Well, and like, you know what, I think that range is $600 to $1,500 or more. Depending on all the different variables, I wouldn't balk at $1,500 because that is Tunisian crochet, and they're all individual blocks. Of course, they're joined as you go, right? Like you don't have to put them together afterwards. Yes. Tunisian is thicker than an art. That's right. Takes more yarn. Karen, I think you're right on the nose there. I've done a couple of Tunisian things, and I think Tunisian's fabulous, and I would like to do something fabulous in a Tunisian blanket with specialized yarn in the future. A yarn eater. Yes, it's a yarn eater. That's for sure. Yeah, it's a joint. Yeah. Interlock is a join as you go in these squares. Yeah. See, and I'm thinking out loud, I'm rattling around in my head, but I have never done one. So $600 would be like your cost. That's how much it costs you in time and materials, and probably need to go. I think Karen's right. I think Karen's right. Yes, yarn eater. Yeah. I think it looks fabulous. I think it looks absolutely fabulous. What do you mean? I can't buy all the yarn? Oh, okay. Is that what he said? Oh, that was Niles. Okay, that's what I heard. I had to say that out loud and think about what I just heard. He messes me up sometimes in trying to listen to your comments. Yeah, that's a big project. It'd be cool to do that in a sport weight. What weight of yarn did you use? Did you use a 4-weight? Wouldn't that be cool? Gathering a bunch of hand-dyed sport weights all over the country and doing an entrelac or some kind of Tunisian. I think it'd be a fabulous blanket. with a really classy, not too orny join. You know, not too, like that granny join as you go, that Hooked by Robin. I love that. I love that for the spring friendship Afghan. And I love that for the elfin squares, to put that together. But if I did an entrelac in a 2-weight out of hand-dyed yarns, oh, well, and those are fingering weights, so that's a 1. Wouldn't that be, that would be an amazing blanket. But I'm thinking a 2-weight, because my next blanket is, I plan on doing this whole hand-dyed theme again in a 2-weight. I'm not sure that I want to do the grannies, though. I want to do something else. The 3-weight I'm doing now, that's in grannies. And they're going to have this most emotional drape in the blanket. It's going to break hearts, the drape. It's going to break my heart, the drape in that blanket. And then we'll see what happens to it. Let's see if I can sell it for what it's worth. Which just, the cost of the yarn alone is going to be outrageous. I think a 2-weight would be really nice. Really nice. Did you say what weight you used? Did you use a 4-weight? I must have missed it. Yeah, I think a 2-weight would be fabulous. I love Montana. I just love Montana. I'll be waving at Nisi. I think she's up there. I think she's north of Missoula. I think she's kind of in the Kalispell area. I'm not sure. It's a 4-weight for that queen size. Yeah, that would be heavy, but a lot of people like those weighted blankets. That's like that thermal stitch one I made for my friend. It was like a weighted blanket, and she loved it. Doing the Freddie in a 2-weight? Yeah. Well, I'm saving all the prices and the Hank labels from all these Hanks of merino in the 3-weight that I'm using for the Granny Merino blanket, so that I can add up that cost in the end. And then we'll see what happens. See if I find the right market for that. I could make an amazing donation to the Mountain States Children's Home if I sold that thing for what it's going to be worth. Haha, that would be a big one. Yes. That would be a big one. I think it's time for a trucker break. I've been on my soapbox about selling our stuff long enough. I'm just excited for coming up with options for other crocheters. I can't stand the whole morality issue, like I do this out of love, not for money. Well, money's a tool. Money is not the root of all evil. What is the root of all evil, Karen? Karen knows what it is. I think it's going to be gorgeous, and I would like to see it. So the fact that it's called the Freddie blanket, that tells me my mind goes to Crystal and Freddie Mercury. Is that where this came from? Bible does not say money is the root of all evil. It says something else. The worship of money. No, that's very close. I mean, that's splitting hairs. That is splitting hairs. The love of money. The love of money. The root of all evil is not having yarn in my hands. Absolutely! That's right. The root of all evil is not keeping me occupied from committing sin via crochet. I tend to sin less if I'm crocheting. It's the love of money is the root of all evil. So worship is kind of that's splitting hairs. Partially. I'm a big fan of they might. So is this a bag a day pattern? Why is it called the Freddy? You know, who named it the Freddy blanket? How did it get its name? Is this like your design? Is this your naming of it? Or did Crystal? Or did somebody else? Or how did it come about? Yes. Well, the Bible, though, the ultimate authority on all such things, says the love of money is the root of all evil. And a lot of people shorten that to say that money is the root of all evil. Oh, cool. Very cool. Very cool. It's cross stitch on Tunisian. Oh, like creative grandma. I want to do something similar to that, but, and I'm calling it the two-sided Afghan, but I'm not going to use Tunisian to do it. I'm going to use a different stitch that I can cross stitch on. That has been in my bucket, on my scorched earth bucket list for a long time. Very cool. That'll be quite the feat when you're done with it. It's done creative grandma style, which I'm sure Glenda was not the first to do that. Absolutely not. In fact, I've got a leaflet kind of, booklet that has all kinds of those kinds of blankets in it. What is it? I did a tree skirt for my mom that was Tunisian triangle with 12 days of Christmas cross-stitched on it. Is that what you said? I was trying to repeat it back. Yes, I think that's what you said. Oh, that's a roping arena down there. Oh, nice. That would have been awesome. Be great to see a picture of that, Karen. All those things. Yeah, I know Glenda wasn't the first to do that whole cross-stitching on Tunisian, but she sure has some beautiful designs. But my Home Sweet Home Afghans book has, I want to say, a good handful of those kinds of patterns in it that were not Glenda's. That's the one that I did the my Aunt Martha's blanket. To see where a picture. Yes, you need to share that picture out. need to share that picture out. Oh, it is so nice here, you guys. It is 67 degrees out. I love it. I was a little spooked yesterday. Yesterday morning, I was actually on the phone with Robin, and I pulled over in a rest area, which I'm looking for now. And Benji and I got out and went around the passenger side of the truck. The grass came this snake. Pretty much like a garter or, a grass snake. But it was a little surprising at first. I didn't get a real good look at his eyes to see if it was venomous. Do I? I don't think I do. There are 50 million of them out there. The TARDIS. Okay, I've never seen Doctor Who. So I don't know what TARDIS is. And I've never watched, you know what, I need to watch Doctor Who. I mean, isn't it a classic now? I should watch that. Like the original. Okay, don't know what that is. I'm going to have to watch Doctor Who. I'm really not into to pop culture, so I usually don't get a lot of these references. That was a hungry snake. That seems like a lot of food for a snake. Was it a big snake? Okay. Isn't it based out of the UK? Isn't this an English movie? British movie? I don't know. Robin, you want me to walk you through it? Chain 2. Put a slip knot on your hook and chain 2. Put a symbol or something in the chat so I know to later. Okay, you call me when you're ready. Remember, lose tension. Lose tension, especially when you do that chain 1 in the middle of every stitch. Lose tension. Not sloppy. I will find a video, and if I'm stuck, it'll be easy. It's easy. Easy peasy. No. It'll be fine. Just don't get all tensed out and start breaking yarn, yanking on yarn. Just relax your hands. Who does that album cover, like Crochet Along, out of, I believe, Australia? And is that still a thing? Somebody was doing that for a while. I don't know if that was just a one-year thing. Somebody was doing that. That's a Chevy. That's a Class B. That's not what I'm looking for. I wonder where the next break. Back in Black. It's the first album I ever bought. Back in Black. Because I love rock and roll ain't noise pollution. I was just obsessed with that song in junior high. Throw away the chicken top. Why out there sitting on a fence? These look like roping steers off to the right. More like roping cow. No, those are steers. Thunderstruck and Who Made Who? I love Thunderstruck. I used to do my daily walk to Thunderstruck. Okay, so Thunderstruck, and what are your favorite colors, Jill? And I'll do a color palette to Thunderstruck for you. I'll have to write it down when I get pulled over. Put it on the list. It'll be a couple of weeks before it goes up. I'm still waiting. My teenage tech support has had a lot of distractions lately, so we haven't been consistent. Excellent. What year did that come out? Back in Black? Oh man, Wiggle Butt. I was in the 7th grade the first time I heard it, but that doesn't mean that's the year it came out. And I graduated high school in '86. And it was my cousin Jim and his friend Kelly, you know, who were also like classmates of mine, at a dance did a lip sync to Rock and Roll Ain't Noise Pollution. And I was just, oh my goodness, they were so good at that. And I was so impressed that I was related to one of them. That was a long time ago. We're talking hundreds of years ago. They had to carbon date. That album's had to be carbon dated. Well, and I think you should go out on a limb and list it for $1,500. Oh yeah, late 70s, early 80s. Yeah, it's carbon dated. We're talking carbon dating right here. That's how old I am. I think you should experiment with listing it for $1,500. Maybe 83, 82, 81, 1980, Back in Black. Ah, she looked it up. Good job, Jill. Good job. 1980. Good job. I thought it was a little bit before. Yeah. Oh, I still get warm and fuzzies thinking about Jim and Kelly doing a lip sync to that at the dance. That was the first time I'd ever heard it. Why out there sitting on a fence? I love it. Love it. Guilty indulgences. Back in Black. Definitely Gen X music. I hear that. Yes. Definitely Gen X. I got to thinking about Gen X and millennials yesterday. Robin, are you considered Gen X or a boomer? Because you're, you know, just a few years, you're not that much older than me. But Gen X, I believe, starts in like, what, 68? Somewhere around 68. I knew a Gen Xer once who said, Gen X is not 68. Those are old people. No, we are children of the baby boomers. You're kind of right on the fence there, aren't you? I'm thinking 1965 is the beginning of Gen X. Okay. I'll agree with that. Come on. Oh, I think I'm only 15 miles from Billings, and I think I'm going to pull into the trailer swap place, and some of you know that story. The trailer swap in place and take a break with the boy and to 1982. Wow, and I know somebody in 1982 who I would not have considered a Gen X. I would have considered him the next one. You're a boomer, Jill. What about you, Robin? Are you up only 6 more squares? Oh, excellent. You're seeing the end. So, Robin, you're considered a boomer, right? Just barely. You're like at the tail end of that, aren't you? Because I'm right. I'm real close to the beginning of the Gen X. I don't even understand all that, but I guess people got to put a label on things. Well, yeah, I think you're a boomer. Really, 15 years. Okay, so you've got the World War II generation that would have been the parents of the boomers. Okay, so you're a boomer. And before that was the World War II generation. I wonder what they called the ones previous to that. I think it's a fairly recent thing. But I'm definitely Gen X. Almost a founding member. You're a late boomer. Well, you're kind of in the middle of the boomers. Mom was 49, so I think she was at the beginning of the boomers, or maybe even previous. She's been lumped in as a boomer all this time, but that may have been just a little before. Wow, this valley is just gorgeous. We're coming into Billings. We're on the outskirts. And that's where I'm going to pull in for a little trucker break in the live. Because I'm not seeing any rest areas. What is that? What is that? I hope that's not a person. It is a person. There's a person right there next to that mile marker with a dog. Okay. Silent generation. she was born in 49. So she, no, not silent. I don't believe she was part of the silent movies. This is not nowhere. This is everything. This is everything. And you guys can't see what's, you know, further off to the north from me, off to my right. It is an amazing valley. Okay, I've always considered her a boomer. So she's... Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know, I forget that too. Look at all that wheat stubble. Right. A lot of wheat grown here. Apparently they're not a part of that program where you get paid not to grow wheat. Same as, okay. You can kind of see that line of dark off to the right above that yellow wheat stubble field. See all that line of green? That's this little valley here. And it's amazing. I love this. This is gorgeous. It's I don't even remember. I've seen so many. How far back that was. Yep, there's the link to the shawl pattern. Oh, Montana bread? Is that what you're saying? It's outside of Bozeman? This is it. I'm 6 miles to the where 94 comes into the 90. Okay, I thought that's what I heard. I haven't heard of Montana bread. Of course, I don't eat bread, so at least not as a general rule. Unless I'm cheating, then I eat bread. Love it here. Have I said that I love it here? This guy's gonna hang me out to dry. That is not the protocol. Jerk. Jerk. Sorry I got over for you. Montana. I'm outside of Bozeman. My kind of place. You said that right after, didn't Niles just say something about signing up for bingo? It's 5 o'clock my time, I think. Western Montana. Well, seeing a lot of people like Western Montana, the other side of the divide better. But like I was saying this morning, I prefer the east side. I like being able to see a lot further out. I like, yeah, Savannah. They haven't sent me down to Georgia yet. But yeah, 68 degrees here. Beautiful, not a cloud in the sky. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. But I like the places that I've really enjoyed the most is where I can watch the storms come in over the mountains or from a long distance. I like watching the storms come in. And I like being able to see for several miles. Where in the forests, and that's in southern Ohio. In the forest, you can't see that. You know, your sight line is a lot shorter, and I'm in love with seeing for the distance. I'll be in Washington tomorrow, so the plan is that I make it to Missoula tonight, and I think I will. And then I'm driving through Washington tomorrow. I'll say hey as I'm going by 60, 65 miles an hour in Spokane to Robin. Where did you say you're at? You answered me, and it seems like you were north, like Moses Lake, or like north of the 90. Is that right? Or am I getting you confused with another? Maybe I'm getting you confused with where the fire was. I hear there is a great yarn shop in Clay Ellen, and I want to go check it out. I'm not sure I'm going to have time tomorrow. Yeah, she's in Washington. She emailed me. Did she email me or was it a comment? I remember you telling me that you're in Washington. I'm like, where are you? And I think you told me. And I forgot. Okay. Have a good day, Karen. Link your Twitch stream in here. Yes, yeah, so you're north of the 90. Link your Twitch channel in here. On the other side? On the other side of what? North of the 90, on the other side of Snoqualmie? Like north of North Bend, right? I thought it was like north of the east side. Like north of Yakima, north of what's Ellensburg? North of Moses Lake. Bye, Karen. And that link she just, the link that Karen just posted, that's her Twitch stream channel. And she will be streaming for like 4 or 5 hours starting at, I believe, 12:30 Eastern time this afternoon. 12:30 or 1:30? Oh, I just missed my exit. Oh well, we'll go on. as I was talking, trying to picture where that town is. Are you north of North Bend? Or are you north of like Moses Lake? Yes, closer to the Pacific. I live on the Columbia River in, what did that, oh, Puget Island. That's what the boy spot said. Okay, so on the other side of Seattle. I got, so my DM with my first company, Jeremy and his wife Cindy, all these years they've lived in Colorado Springs, but they're just now moving to, I believe it's Gig Harbor. And I used to do, like, one of my first training runs were runs going up to deliver in Squim. I delivered up there a lot. I missed my exit. That's okay. There's pretty sure that once we get out west of Billings, there's something. I don't know what. Something. Today's Monday, right? Oh, I forgot to set my ETA and PTA and all that. I gotta send that to Lucas, I think is his name. I asked him that. That'd be excellent. I would love to see the masterpiece. And I'd love to encourage you to charge quite a bit for it. You know, just give it a shot. Don't be afraid. Charge what it's worth, at least. Thanks for coming in, Jill. Billings, Montana. Yeah, I want to see all of them too. Da-da-da. She might. Send her a picture of it. Port Orchard. Yep. I don't know that whole area very well, but I've got a general, like, peninsula kind of places, right? What's just you again? Oh, with the message. Okay. I'll try to remember to look at that. I might end up clear out at the Gray Eagle rest area. Excellent. And I can share them out, especially in my sit and stitch lives. MSU Billings, Rocky Mountain College. Pics. Okay. What are you sending me pics of, Robin? So many things. She's blowing up my phone. Boxers or briefs? No, I think we're talking about dogs. Bye, Jill. Have a good day. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Cracker Barrel. Boy, would Cracker Barrel make a bunch of money if they had truck parking. Yeah, I need a place to pull over, take a trucker break, end the live. Been on here 3.5 hours. We've done good today. Very good. Flying through Billings. There are 2 Minecraft yarn packs left, you guys. That's what Niles is talking about right now. That's the link that he just shared. Oh boy, I need a break. I need a trucker break. Send my ETA, PTA to my asset manager. I got to check out the pictures that Robin sent. Got to take the puppy for a walkie. Puppy for a walkie. It's like, yeah, you do. You've been driving for 3.5 hours. See, I'd like to check out state parks in my van. But I think you got to go over Homestead before hitting Butte. I believe Butte's on the other side. Is that what county Spokane is in? I believe Butte's on the other side of Homestead. I believe that's how it goes. Butte. Then Homestead, then Butte, and after that is, I may be wrong, somebody look at a map. Homestead is the divide. It is the big hill that you climb. It's where, yeah, you usually have to chain up in the winter. And then you drop down into, do you drop down into Butte or do you drop down into, Bozeman. See, I always go through this in my head. What is first? Billings or Bozeman? And then Butte and then Missoula, I believe. I'll have to somebody look at a map. Oh boy, everybody's slowing down. There's a motorcycle club. They're on a run today. Oh, hang on, you guys. Yeah, they're slowing down all the traffic. Why? I don't know. It's dangerous. If they're making some type of social statement, whatever. But, come on, flatbed! Look in your mirror! Idiot. guy's an idiot. He's the one who hung me out. Bozeman, Butte. Billings, Bozeman, Butte. What the heck are these idiots doing? They're screwing up traffic is what they're doing. Go home, geniuses. They're slowing traffic. I go to pass them, and then they speed up. So it'll be Billings, Bozeman, Butte, and then Missoula, correct? Billings, Bozeman, Butte. But where is Homestake? Homestake, I think, is between Bozeman and Butte. Guys, just screwing up traffic. Homestake. It's the divide. It's the pass. Mr. knows. Organized crime here. It all says Indian on their vest, and that's what they're riding. Ooh, that one's pretty. After Bozeman, before Butte. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you for looking that up. Yeah, they're all riding Indians. That's cool. But they were certainly screwing with traffic for no reason. Yeah, so I'm headed to Bozeman, then Homestake, which is gorgeous. There's a place to park up there. Oh my goodness. I'm always watching the dogs. Whatever dog I have, I'm always watching them when I give them a walk because anything could jump out and grab the dog. A bear, a mountain lion, badger, a wolf. There's wolves here. Heck, a moose could come charging out of there. Definitely moose country. I've seen moose in Wyoming and Utah. Oh, there's a way station up here, pre-pass site. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. way up here. Okay. Well, I'm not getting any bypass, so here we go now. Here we go now. Then I'm going to get behind the bikes. That's not going to be good. Here we go now. Now, no partying, no making any sudden moves. Do not look the DOT officer in the eye. Everybody be good. Behave yourselves. Yep, there they go. I'm going to have to pass them again. Okay, here we go now. Here we go now. Shh. Be quiet. Shh. Quiet, you guys. Do not draw any attention to yourselves. I'm leaving you guys up here in front of everybody. So don't make a spectacle of yourself going through here. We're in creep mode. Creep mode, which is a real thing in these Cascadias. Creep mode. I need a trucker break. There's nothing to chew on because I ate it all. There's something to snack on. I got this meat and cheese snacky thing in the fridge. But I need a rest area first. I have 341 miles to go to the other side of Missoula. No dancing boys. Confetti, maybe. I could deal with confetti. Just don't do it right in front of the way station. Whatever, Brenda. Okay, Brenda. That's the truck's name, just for those of you who don't know. The truck's name is Brenda. Dang, it's almost time for us to take a 30-minute break. I may go to the TA. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope he's okay. I don't know why we're sitting here. Something weird is going on. I can't see around this truck, so I can't see what's going on. Well, I have a new message. Oh, I have 3. Okay, they're going to have me bobtail home after this. Come to complete. Hi, Carrie. Carrie, we need to talk later today. A couple of things. Come to complete stop before driving on scales. Wait for signal. Okay. Get over this way a little bit. Okay, can I go? Is that my green light? Okay. They're not having me stop on the scales because I'm lighter. Hopefully they're not pulling me in for inspection. Okay, all green light, all green light. Here we go now. Yeah, we need to have a phone conversation. Anytime is good for me. Anytime is good for me. See, it's 10 o'clock. Is it 10 o'clock here? Yeah, it's 10 o'clock here. So we are in the same time zone right now. I think I'm going to go to the TA for a 30-minute break and get some things done. I hope Mister's okay. He has bouts of this occasionally. I know that. That's all I really know. Oh, I see the TA. I think I'm going to pull in there because there's a cafe there. Hello, motorhome. You say so, motorhome. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to end the live when I get over to the TA. Oh, that's a tiny little TA. I'm not going in there. I'm not going in there. That's tiny. Tiny, tiny. I don't want to mess around in a tiny, tiny place. Just keep on trucking. Diet Dr. Pepper. I know, exactly. I'm happy you're home too. I mean, I think it's cool you got to go to New York. Very cool. But man, it was tough for you to get home, wasn't it? I'm glad you made it. Is that Mara I hear? Yes, that's Mara. Hello. She's one of our Pacific Northwest Yarny Social attendees this year. She's going to be there. How fast are you going, dude? I'm going around you. I'm going around you. See ya. I will, absolutely. As soon as I find a place to stop, I'll end the live and I'll call you. We got to see how we're doing. I know I've been pretty preoccupied. Yes, it did. I'm sorry for that. I'm excited to see you and everybody else there. We're going to have quite a handful of YouTubers there. We're going to have a little YouTubers meeting or, you know, a little pep talk before we start. Because we want our YouTubers, our social media people there. Is that something that happened in Seattle that that Carrie and Mara went to. I don't see truck parking over there. Not going to do that. Come on around, Swift. Well, that's not Swift. That's a former Swift trailer. Oh, you didn't. This isn't the one that the three of you went to. But just so you know, the Yarny Social is going to be fabulous. Best year yet. Lots of prizes. Even Cascade Yarns is submitting a door prize. Thanks to Robin. Good morning. Good morning. I can't pronounce that because it went too fast in my ear, so I can't pronounce your channel name. Cowabunga something. I'm sorry. Makes me think of a Kid Rock song. Because I got a bot that's reading the chat to me so that I don't have to read it while I'm driving. Yeah, you've got there. The spots are filling up. We are going to sell out this year, you guys. Spots are filling up. Okay, you've got passing again. I know there's a something out here that I can pull into to take a truck break. I've been out this for almost 4 hours, so yeah, the dog and I are needing a trucker break. And to end the live, it's gone on long enough, right? Long enough. Park City's only 5 miles. It seems like there's a place in Park City I can go. Livingston's 100 miles out, so yeah. So Billings, Bozeman, Homestake, Butte, and then Missoula. Missoula for the night. I'm surprised we didn't see Nisi in here. I was going to wave at her. I'll be waving at her. Oh, I bet it was huge. I bet it was huge. Have I mentioned that I love it out here? Have I said that yet? That I love it out here, that it's gorgeous? The Yarny Social is at the La Quinta. We do have discounted rates if you want to stay there, but you don't have to. If you have relatives or a cheaper hotel, you want to drive back and forth every day, it's 3 days. It's Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And all the information is in the Facebook group. And yeah, you you could stay in the hotel, or you can stay at you know, some, like, I'm sure there's a cheaper hotel somewhere, especially out in Meridian, or even as far as Caldwell, and you could drive there every day. I need some AC. There we go. Oh, that is awesome. I heard she was going to go to something in Seattle. One of her videos, and I'm like, well, if you like to go to things, let me tell you about the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. And now she's pretty much, you know, she's hosting part of our charity crochet along with her Gumball Afghan. Yeah, there's a nice RV park in Meridian that you could park at. Or you could park out at the truck stop out east of town and just Uber in or drive your RV in to park for the day. But they they don't want you camping in the parking lot of the hotel. It's going to be so much fun this year, you guys. And this is the year to go, because the price is really going to go up next year, because this year we're tracking our costs a lot better, and we're going to charge for it next year. I mean, we're going to charge to cover the costs this year for next year. Because, yeah, there's a lot of out-of-pocket happening. These first years, there's been a lot of out-of-pocket going on, and we're going to make sure we're covered next year, because we couldn't continue to do it like this. I know, exactly. Yeah, I think Tony is a very gracious, wonderful professional. I love her. I rank her right up there with Selena. See, and those are things, if I was living the van life, I could hit those things. And I'd love to hit some of those things. A lot of those things. And it would be easier to do the Yarny Social if I wasn't driving truck and I was doing the van life thing. Is she tall? We could, yes, because Carrie is my co-host, for those who don't know, and she does most of the legwork. She is, I couldn't have done it these last 2 years without her, and I barely got it pulled off the first year. I mean, that was by the skin of my teeth. I don't think so. I don't think people from Boise, you know, I don't think they trust you. Yeah, I live in the area, but I'm never there, and I haven't met all those people. And you know that community. You are the star. You are the reason people are coming. I didn't catch all of that, but her mom, I love when her mom is in the videos. Yes, you are in the game, and you know, it is. It's kind of a yin and yang thing, you know, a complementary thing where, you know, she is able to, you know, socialize and communicate more. Yeah, Robin was going to go. I would really like for you to go. And, you know, we were talking about how we would work out a deal this year for you to get your stuff, for you to get your goodies. We would really like to see you there. And it isn't a high energy, it's not as high energy as, say, Fiberflock. I believe that this is an atmosphere that is, I mean, because I have energy. I mean, I have anxiety. So you know, while there's a lot of gifts and that kind of thing going on, to me, Fiberflock, you know, I've seen those videos, I've seen all that stuff. I believe that that would be a high anxiety thing for me, where I believe there's a lot less stress with the Yarny Social. I'm better at handling, you know, I'm not on medication for anxiety anymore. I used to be. So I can recognize those triggers. I recognize what triggers my anxiety. Maybe something wrong with his stomach. Doesn't he have stomach trouble? I think I see a rest area sign, you guys. Yes, absolutely prayers for Mister. Who's gonna smoke cheese and cook for me? Make me coffee. Two miles to the rest area. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. I'm sure the dog is doing the pee-pee dance back there. Are you doing a pee-pee dance? No, he's sound asleep. But I am doing the pee-pee dance. Okay, bye, Mara. So what do you think, Robin and Carrie, like, is you know, for someone who can get triggered into anxiety, I mean, the drive may be an anxious thing too. But what do you think about, you know, the atmosphere of the Yarny Social? To me, it's less triggering than these other things. See, and I think this is cheaper even with the travel. I think this is a lot cheaper of an event. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to go, but this is a different kind of thing. It's like a cross between a crochet convention and a retreat. Oh, this is great. I think. Is the traveling? Yeah, it's mostly I-84. Oh, I remember where you're at. Yeah, way more intense. I think so too. I would love to go to the Dallas Fiber Festival. Whew! But yes, way more intense. The drive, I mean, it's I-84. It's not like you're driving through Seattle, like I-5. It is not I-5, let me tell you. I think that would be your most stressful area, is the short time you might have to be on I-5 and 205. But once you get out of Troutdale, easy peasy. There's a dog in the dog area, buddy. Okay, you guys, let me turn you around real quick here. There's a puppy down here. There's a puppy down here. He's cleaning up my dishes. I think it's going to be a fun 3 days. Super fun. So I'm going to go. I'm going to have to call my asset manager first, but then I'll call you, Carrie. I think more like a big crochet, like a crochet night group. Yeah, it's like that, but there's more going on. I mean, there's a couple of workshops, you know, nothing too fancy in the crochet workshops, you know. Okay, so Wednesday night, Carrie and I are probably going to go over to one yarn shop, which isn't very far away from the hotel, and just to, not to crash their knit night. We want to go earlier than that. Oh, I'm sorry. The knit night, they do have a knit night that night, but I think we're going to try to be earlier than that, like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that, on Wednesday before the social starts, and just, just do a little browsing, maybe shop a little bit of yarn, that kind of thing. And then Thursday is our, that's the day you come in, you get your badge, you get your goodie bag, your swag bag with all your stuff in it. And the vendors are all set up. We'll have 6 vendors in the room. 2 of them are sharing a spot. And, you can check that out, meet and greet everybody, because most people are coming in Wednesday night and staying at the hotel. There is a deadline to get those special prices. I'm rolling that up. I just saw some bees out there. And then Thursday night, Carrie and I are talking about, going over to the Cheesecake Factory. Is that right? And having dinner, which is just like on the other side of the property where the hotel is. Like there's a mall there. I never saw the mall. So anybody who wants to go have dinner at the Cheesecake Factory, join us. We want to get a little head count so we could let the Cheesecake Factory have a little heads up. Friday night, and then on Friday morning, I'm doing the thermal stitch workshop. And then Friday afterwards, because we're kicking everybody out at 5 o'clock and locking the doors. Friday afterwards, we're going over to 3 Loves for kind of a knit and crochet night. I think she's going to have pizza. There's that kind of thing is going on. Going to have, a little bit of food and crocheting and knitting with some of the locals, and check out her shop. It's a wonderful place. You guys are going to love Erica. Saturday morning is a workshop by our friend Diane Wright. It's a Pamper Your Hands workshop. There's a crochet pattern. And for the workshops, your yarn is going to be supplied in the goodie bags. So don't worry about that. And then, hi Diana. I'm north of you. I'm in Montana. So that's, and then Saturday from noon to 4, noon to 5, what is it, Carrie? Is going to be, the public is going to be allowed to come in and shop the vendors. We're really going to push that the public, did I change my status? There we go. The public is going to be able to come in and shop the vendors. So the vendors have more of a chance to, sell their stuff. We're going to have stitch markers, bags. We're going to have cascade yarns. We're going to have hand-dyed yarns. We're going to have like the soaps and lotions lady, and it's just going to be wonderful. And then that's the end of it. Saturday at 5, you get to, get the contact information from all the new friends you've made and stay in touch afterwards. And throughout the whole 3 days, we're going to be giving away, drawing. We'll have those, tickets that come in a roll, and drawing for prizes all day, every day. So anyway, that's that plan. So I'm going to go so that the dog and I can take a break. He's cleaning up the food container from my omelet. Yeah, he's doing his job. He's doing his part. So anyway, thank you guys all for coming. We're going to go. We're going to try to make it to Missoula today, and then I got to see how many miles it is to Pacific, Washington for the next day. Okay? Okay, I love you guys.